Hey there everyone, this is Chaotic Teal and welcome back to Sonic Frontiers. Last time we got a whole heck of a lot of exposition, and we also made our way to Ouranos Island. It is hard to tell how large this island is going to be, but it does seem very dense, so make of that what you will, I guess. I don't know, but it does seem possible that we could finish the game today. Right, we did this right at the end. So we can actually get across to this sub-island. Get some memory tokens, that'll be good. Might as well explore through the lens of an action chain challenge. Oh, hello. Not the cleanest fight, but... good still. Okay. So the time slow effect from parrying has a weird impact on that fight, or on the action chain challenges, I guess, in that it doesn't. Try again. Break around 2? Yes. Okay. Okay, well. If we lose our multiplier midway through the fight, we're not coming back from that. Well, again. That should help. Again, I think that's... just shy of fast enough. I think we can do it. Because we always get a huge bonus for fighting enemies. And I imagine that is particularly true for fighting major enemies. But we have to do it fast enough. And herein lies the problem. Yeah. I think it's very possible to do this fight and get an S rank from it. But we need as much of our multiplier built up as possible before we get there, so we don't waste any time. We have wasted a bit of time. Darn it. I was really hoping that we could get through. There we go. I knew we could do it. We just had to line everything else up well enough. Also, I believe the Threats Revealed achievement that we got, trophy, I guess. This is PlayStation. I believe that Threats Revealed trophy means that the Master Ninja, who keeps respawning because we fought him in an action chain challenge, I believe that means that this was the last Guardian. Or at least the last Guardian type. Shiny? No shiny. We already got the shiny from the first time we fought him, I guess. So just to check. Okay, no, we have not fought all the Guardians on this island. But clearly we fought every type of Guardian. Oh. Oh, hello. Speaking of Guardians and having fought them or not. Whoa. Yeah, all according to plan. This was an intentional damage boost to get myself closer to it and take it out faster. Please note that I am speaking nonsense, and that is not actually the case. Okay, well, you're gonna be rude about it. Hey, it's a thing. And more fish coin. Ah, we got rings to go through. Oh, we got not much time to go through those rings. Did you see how I...
It's weird without you following me.
What did I miss? Or was that just... Maybe that was just an observation. Though that does make me wonder. There are a couple of lines that I've seen referred to as unused that have kind of a similar tone to them. Cool. That would actually go some way towards clarifying Sonic's feelings regarding Amy. Which isn't something that they've really done. That has to happen at night. Take them back. If you're unaware, one of the major things that occurred, not completely because of the stuff with Ken Penders, but was certainly amplified by all of that. One of those things was a set of stricter mandates with how the Sonic characters could be utilized. And one of the big things is no relationships. There are 0 allowed relationships between Sonic characters. I believe one of the other components is that Sonic himself isn't really allowed to be emotionally expressive. Or at the very least can't break the relatively relaxed demeanor that is a central part of his character. Well, that was fascinating. Okay, so that is the visual effect of the boost occurring as I rapidly hit a box. There we go. So, because of that mandate in particular, Amy's primary character motivation, at least for her early characterization, can never be resolved. And I think there's a conversation about the perpetuity of media there. Because people grow. People change. And in a lot of cases, particularly for characters and worlds that are particularly comfortable for them, there is at least some desire that the character or world keeps up, that they're able to change alongside the viewer, or in this case, the player. And characters are robbed of that possibility when they are not allowed to express emotion and develop relationships with other characters and all of that. There's something to be said for consistency. And I think it's the way that I always am compelled to describe it is chicken soup. That was not the goal, but I guess we're over here now. What fresh nonsense is this? Anyway, chicken soup. It's what I would call the kind of staple comfort media. Where it might not be too deep, it might not be good. Anyway, it might not be the most deep, it might not be the most complex or even nutritious or whatever, but the feeling that it evokes, because of its consistency and its simplicity, is comfort. I think in a lot of ways that's how I feel about Mario. To continue using the chicken soup metaphor, I would never, or at least I would rarely, pick chicken soup as my first choice of a meal, of whatever. But when I'm in the mood for it and looking for some comfort, there's nothing better. And Mario has that consistency. I think that's an advantage to the relatively basic characters and stakes at play in most Mario games. That they deliver a comfortable experience. again, generally not the most narratively complex. It's not a series that I go to for in-depth character writing, usually. That is not to say that Mario games can't have in-depth character writing, because there are numerous Paper Mario games and Mario RPG, Mario and Luigi. Well, that's rude. There are numerous games that demonstrate that Mario can handle a character depth. But it's not a priority of the series. And in the times that I'm not looking for something safe, I generally don't pick Mario. But in the times that I am looking for something safe, you better believe I'm gonna be replaying Super Mario 64. Or Galaxy, or that was an S-rank time. They're asking a lot of us on the rings front. Yeah, that was what I wanted to happen. Oops. We gotta get through in one take if we're gonna have the right number of rings. My point is that relatively static characterization and use of tropes and narrative conventions, that can be perfectly fine. But, oops. If you wanted to have staying power as more than just comfort food, okay, that's where the first red ring is. Good to know. If you wanted to have that staying power, you have to be willing to do more. And I think that's what's particularly interesting about the fact that, say, Pokemon Horizons doesn't star Ash. And to my understanding, Horizons is the new Pokemon series. That's what we're getting for Paldea. So, that is a significant departure from anything that series has done in the animated series for 2 decades. Which is huge. And the point of all this rambling is that while Mario games, broadly speaking, and comfortably fill that chicken soup is staple consistency role. I don't feel like that's where Sonic belongs. Because while the Mario game's more complex plots have been generally restricted to a single game, and there have rarely been any direct sequels in Mario. That's not the case for Sonic, and that has never been the case. Even looking back to the Genesis era, Sonic 2 picked up right after Sonic 1. I mean, they've kind of... Oh, nice. 7 rings in hand. Through Origins, they've kind of asserted Sonic CD between those. But then Sonic 3 picks up right after Sonic 2. And Adventure immediately makes reference to the things that happened in 3. And Knuckles. So while there's some merit to, you know, let my funny fast hedgehog just be a funny fast hedgehog, that's never been all that he is. And especially with the extended media in the Sonic franchise. Whether we're talking about the older run of comics from Archie, or the newer run of comics with IDW, that's not the direction I want to go in. Let me go, please. Thank you. Whichever one we're talking about, we have those connected stories even still. I mean, I've only just started reading the IDW comic, but plot-wise, it picks up right after Forces. And carries on from there. I mean, they're making a more concerted effort to keep the storylines consistent between the games and the comics. And it's just hard to have that centralized, ongoing narrative and not also allow the characters, or at least allow the central character, to express depth of emotion. And that's not to say that...
I'm never trusting a tower again, no matter how cool it looks.
Understandable. That's not to say that happiness cannot have depth. That's not to say that Sonic's character as it is written does not have depth. But even with the carefree and driven, cocky attitude that Sonic constantly has, even knowing that it is completely fitting for his character to be it feels bad to say it is fitting for him to be emotionally repressed, but perhaps more accurately, it makes sense with his character that he would not outwardly express his emotions that much, particularly when, for characters like Tails and Amy, he's the rock, so to speak. Sonic. Still talking about Sonic's character. For Tails and Amy, he is the rock, the confidence that keeps them moving. And I think part of the justification, however thin it may be, for Tails cowering in forces. Whoa. Part of the justification for that is having just watched Sonic defeated. Again, given the prior events of Sonic Adventure 2, especially, I don't feel like that should have been the case. But it's one of those things where if Sonic is worried, they're gonna be worried. And with characters like Knuckles or Shadow, there's pride at stake. Dude's not gonna show vulnerability to people he considers rivals. Not if he can help it. But it would be nice to see meaningful acknowledgement of how he feels about a lot of things. I mean, he doesn't need to break down crying at every opportunity. That wouldn't feel right with his character. But I feel like there have been plenty of situations where tears or sadness of some kind or frustration would have made total sense. I mean, heck, those mandates are part of why there's this weird plot point enforces of Eggman's been torturing Sonic for 6 months, and Sonic we finally cut back to Sonic in all of this, and he's just trading barbs with Zavok like nothing has happened. And some of that is because expressing having been tortured goes beyond what the mandates allow for the character. So, the writing in the Sonic games is already suffering for that lack of emotional bandwidth of the character. Right, all of this got started because I heard one voice line, and it made me think of some others that are, at least in theory, unused. That makes sense. Because there are data mined lines of Sonic saying that he wishes that he could share an umbrella with Amy, which is, at minimum, an anime trope for couples. And presumably, though I hesitate to speak with any certainty on this point, a cultural stereotype in Japan. And the other one that I think is more interesting is a line where he says, "Amy, I wish I'd made up my mind sooner." Which is a very loaded statement. But I have to wonder if it really is unused. If it's unused for exactly that reason. That it carries a greater emotional depth or a greater relational depth than they allow him to express. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure we can... Yeah, I don't think we're making it in time. The TLDR of this particular ramble is, I think that it is not only beneficial, but extremely healthy for characters in media ostensibly aimed at children to express a full range of emotions, particularly male characters. If you haven't seen it, the MatPat's final film theory is also on that topic. Huh? I'll take it. MatPat's Final Film Theory talks about how, as a dad, he has a really hard time picking media that he wants his son to watch. Because there are a lot of male characters in media Oops. We might still have it this time, though. We made good time. We weren't that far from the checkpoint. Anyway, there are a lot of male characters in media who... Okay, well... who solve their problems primarily or exclusively through violence. Whose primary expressions are aggressive and not driven by that depth of emotion, or whose central character point is breaking rules. And there is something to be said there for the intentions of the one setting the rules. But generally, as a good parent, you would want not only to present your kid with role models that generally behave and follow rules, but experience and express a range of emotion. You want characters who are going to feel what they feel and not operate on just stomping emotion down. That was a great time. And there aren't an abundance of male characters in media that do that. I want to say the characters he was able to point to were like the dad from Bluey and Arthur Weasley, and maybe one other character who I'm not remembering off the top of my head. So, Bluey's great, don't get me wrong. I have opinions about Harry Potter, but I have historically enjoyed those stories, regardless of my present feelings. But we could use more media that is aimed at kids, that healthily explores emotion. And I think it's a shame to run the very real risk of alienating your initial target audience in the effort to remain appealing to the same general target audience. If that makes sense.
So, we've got satellite maps today, but I don't think they can compete with direct brain downloads. I can roll with it now that I know it's alien tech, but it's still a bit weird to me. Like, why are the villages missing when everything else is so detailed?
The ancients had a difficult time adapting to this world, adjusting to the new flora and fauna, dealing with technological incompatibilities. Their settlements were under constant revision. The map was designed for a universal knowledge of the islands and their facilities.
I guess that makes sense. And it's probably a good idea to limit the info to make sure whoever can access it can be trusted first.
Oh yeah, I've been going for everything. Though I have stopped going for all of the memory tokens and songs and such. Rooftop Run. Excellent. I've stopped going for all of that on stream as much, just to get through the game at a reasonable pace, because otherwise I get distracted by everything. And not that I don't still do that, but, you know, I make an effort not to. But yes, I have been showing all of the character conversations. There we go. That is everything. Okay, that's not quite everything. Where are ya? Oh, neat. Ah, it's one of these. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I've been going after memory tokens enough to do what I need to do, but beyond that, it's just a completionist thing. Alright, give me the hook. I still think this is one of the coolest types of Guardians. It's the only one to really heavily make use of the environment and the obstacles presented in it. And I think it is the only one that actually revolves around these set pieces. I guess there are a couple that have created rails themselves, but that's not quite the same thing. Oh yeah, already got those a while ago. Is there not a speed booster there? Huh. Oh well. Let's see... No, that doesn't get us anywhere. Oh, that did get us somewhere useful. Cool. I will pretend that was intentional. Okay, there was a speed booster there, I just must have missed it. Oh, we go back to the ground here anyway. Okay. I would ask that you try to limit the amount of advice that you're giving, just because while I am trying to get everything, I'm also playing this game for the first time. Heck, did it drop its shinies? There it is. So I have a general idea of what to expect, but there's a lot that I still don't know, and I'd like to find it out naturally. Granted, I'm already pretty well aware that I'm nearing the end. Where's our destination next? I've definitely fought these three already, they just respawned. There's a sage conversation back there. Actually, this is the closest we're gonna be to it, so let's just go. Not that way. Go. Not that way. Not off the edge, either.
Preparations are not complete.
Wow, I don't have enough tokens for this one. Okay. Fine then. Guess we'll just set our sights on... White Chaos Emerald. Silver Chaos Emerald. As it is technically called, I'm pretty sure. Going back to the earlier Sonic games has been really funny. Yeah, rule of thumb is, if I ask and make clear that I want an answer, absolutely go for it. But unless I do, enjoy the ride. Anyway, going back to the earlier Sonic games has been kind of funny, because there's so little consistency with the Chaos Emeralds. I mean, the first game only has 6 of them. They got up to 7 in... They got up to 7 in Sonic 2. They aren't even present. I wish Silver got his own Chaos Emerald. The Chaos Emeralds are not even present in Sonic CD. Then there are the 7 in Sonic 3, but they can be upgraded to the Super Emeralds, which have never shown up again. I don't have enough for that one either. Cool. No. I am not fighting you again. I said no to you people 3 weeks ago. And then Sonic the Fighters just has 8. Because why not? Okay, there's clearly something that I'm missing about getting to this one, but it's very possible that that's going to be revealed through interactions with Sage, so we'll just move on for now. At some point, I really need to properly collect all of the time stones in CD. CD is my second favorite Sonic game of that era. I'm just generally not very good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, right, I restarted, so it automatically did the thing. Okay, first of all, that doesn't keep me having lost the emerald, does it? Oh, it totally does! That's rude! Okay, I can chase you later. Hey. Alright, fine. I mean, this isn't the run anyway. Probably? Okay, no, that was approaching the run. But I spent too much time chasing that... You. Get back here. Give me that back. At some point I need to check how that actually shows up. I don't know, is it like losing Mario's hat in 64, where the dude just holds on to it? That was a weirdly angled thingamabob. Almost completely lost track of where I am. There we go, that's the star again. We've got an S rank anyway. I really like the time traveling in Sonic CD. I love the fact that, acknowledging that with the Sega CD they definitely had more power than the average game of that time, but the fact that you can switch between 3 different versions of every level, and... oh, good. And they really did save all the best songs for this island, huh? The fact that you can switch between 3 separate versions of the same level and alter one of the versions. It's a cool mechanic, and it's a shame that they haven't really done it again. I mean, obviously, you can't just do that in every game, but it felt... Oh, that's convenient. It felt a little bit hollow. Seeing Mania only use that mechanic for a stage transition. And not actually using the mechanic. I mean, it was a neat little reference, but... I don't know, give me more ability to drastically affect the environment in real time in a game that's not, like, Minecraft. And yeah, the peel out in Sonic CD is another really cool move. I am glad that that's in Mania, at least. Not sure what other games it's in at this point. I know it's come back a few times, and generally it's just spin dash. What fresh nonsense? It's fine. Everything is... There we go. Yes, I am glad that I did that. The wall running does not always work as well as it wants to. It usually works quite well. Just, you know, not always. The king! We found him. Okay, there's another... Yeah, there. Oh, it's another one of those tile puzzles. Neat. Okay, that's water, that's not snow. How many skill points do I have at this point? 559. That tracks. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely easier to run around and get all the memory tokens for the fact. I mean, I'm still going for stuff as I see it, but since midway through Island 2, I have stopped going for everything before actually making story progress. Oh, hey, friendo. We'll put a pin in that. I'll be right back. Let me just build up my multiplier a bit. Hello, everybody. My name is Multiplier. Welcome back to Sonic Frontiers, which is a game that man probably has not played. Okay. Choo. Oh yeah, that was very enough. I wonder how many more of those I've got left. I guess I could check, but I'll figure it out as I actually finish up the map for this area. Up we go. Oh, hey. That's convenient. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers definitely has the best combat mechanics in any Sonic game. It's not even close, really. And I generally like the movement a lot, too. I think that... obviously, or probably anyway, Shadow X Sonic Frontiers, or Sonic Generations, I wish. Shadow X Sonic Generations is probably not going to build on Frontiers, but I hope that whatever comes next does. Because Frontiers is not a perfect game, but it does a lot right. Oh, wait, that's another guy. Hello. Wait, have I already beaten you? Yeah, what? Yeah, I definitely lose track of which ones... Oh, yeah, this is right by... Okay, that's where I am. And partly, I don't have very good directional competency. Oh, bother. No. Ugh. Very slightly too slow. Yeah, I don't have great directional competency, so I just get lost. And a lot of times in this game, that's orange. That doesn't matter much, because there's always something to do. But that's also why I tend to check the map a lot. Granted, Frontiers doesn't do a great job of conveying direction. It's got the Skyrim compass, but when nothing on said compass is labeled, I don't have any idea which way. I mean, I've vaguely figured out that this is probably north. He says, facing south. Sage is over there. Hey, I got the portal gear. Oh, gracious. You really get opinionated when you get moving, huh? I have more reasons not to allow you to. Oh, right, this was what I didn't quite finish. There we go. I think I would really love to see an adventure-style game in the near-ish future that has hub areas structured kind of like this. Where this sort of gameplay would take the place of Station Square Mystic Ruins in Adventure.
Ancients came to this world tens of thousands of years ago. The planet was still underdeveloped back then, and their technology was vastly superior to anything else at the time.
I knew it felt different at the time, but the fact that it was really alien was surprising. The floating building, giant structures, cyberspace. It didn't make sense that such advanced stuff was also super old. But it all came from space, so, well, there you go, I guess.
What would this world look like if the ancients had survived, I wonder? Under different circumstances, I would enjoy running the simulations.
Okay, there's clearly more stuff this way. But... okay, I don't know if we actually get all the way out here or not. I'm guessing we don't. I want to go for these couple of things and then start to figure out what I'm doing next. Brendo, you have just described Sonic and the Black Knight. I love that game and I will never apologize for it. It's so weird that they added another challenge type on this island. Maybe it's just me, but I kind of figured that we had seen all of the challenge mechanics. I was wrong. Oh, this is another buildy thingy. Hooray. I love Minecraft. Admittedly, as much as I love shapes, I generally find these to be the weakest of the challenges. There's a degree of spatial analysis going on, but the way you solve it is just do thing in the right order, which doesn't feel like a satisfying way to do a spatial puzzle like this. Wait, I didn't miss... oh, no, that's Hermit Cocoa. Okay. head in your direction, but we're gonna do it by running off this cliff and getting this song. Which was absolutely worth it. Good grief. They really did. They gave us live and learn on whatever it was, Chaos Island. But other than that, all of the major songs are here. This island had Open Your Heart, It Doesn't Matter, Night of the Wind, Seven Rings in Hand, and, you know, Ares Island Movement 7 or whatever. I snark a little bit, but the environmental music in this game is also genuinely good. It definitely doesn't have the same energy as previous Sonic soundtracks, but is saying this as a Zelda fan? I kind of think that it does some of the environmental music better than Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Again, don't get me wrong. I do also think that those games have good soundtracks. But I just like the gradually building piano-heavy tracks in this game. Here we go. Uh-oh. I like the gradually building piano tracks that get more layers as you collect Chaos Emeralds, more than I like the generally ambient music in Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild does also have some really good tracks, but with Breath of the Wild, I feel like those tracks fade into the background more. And I don't know, somehow the contrast of high-speed gameplay and my boy makes me happy every time he shows up. The contrast of high-speed gameplay and piano of varying intensity just really comes together nicely. It really balances the natural vibe with the ancients and the mystery. I guess it's just another notch in the whatever you feel about the Sonic games themselves, the soundtracks never miss. Where am I going? I should probably head this way. Because even I have not been shy about saying, since I played Forces last month, I have not been shy about expressing my thoughts on that game. And while it definitely doesn't have my favorite soundtrack of any Sonic game, which I would be hard-pressed to pick, Godspeed, little buddy. I still really like the Forces soundtrack. I've had fist bumps stuck in my head for days. Where am I going? There. Hmm? Nope, already done that. Ah, this is gonna be one of those parrying challenges, huh? Those would be harder if I had to time the parry. Huh. Another ninja type. Kunoichi. Gotta love hitting him with the Uno reverse card. There we are. Cool. Okay, that's another level. Yeah, as long as it's not something just landing on you, you're pretty much safe as long as you're parrying. Which would be more of an advantage if I wasn't so averse to guarding in everything. And it's not so much that I'm averse, it's just that that's not normally one of my reactions. I try to get out of the way. Instead of trying to block. That's one of my skill ceilings in Smash Brothers. Ah, whatever. Oh, chemical plant. No. Bad Eggman bumper. Do not trust. Oh, that's kind of weird to see in 3D. That makes sense. I feel like I am definitely... Oh yeah, I have missed some red star rings. Oh well, that's for a second run. No, come back. Okay. It is acceptable. Yeah, that's how I wanted that to go. Okay. Oh, I didn't miss one between those. Must be one of the longer ones. I wonder how many rings it wants me to get. I'm fairly certain you can see that, but... Yeah. I'm fairly certain you can see the number of rings before you enter the level, but I totally do not... Oh, only 40. Oh, okay. Time to find the other red star rings. Could they be down this path? Yes. Matter of fact, they could. Oh, hey. Well, we did it. We found the red star rings. I hope that whatever comes next really leans into original stage concept. Because with the exception of Boom, which is Boom, we haven't had a Sonic game that used entirely new stage concepts since Colors? And granted, we've had, outside of the classic era... Oh wow, that was even worse. Cool. That needs to be plugged in. Outside of the classic era and Boom, we've had like 3 new Sonic games since Colors. Reasonable. They are homophobes. In Sonic Generations, it made sense to use old stage concepts. That was the point. But then Sonic Mania did it. And, like, okay, it's the first classic Sonic game in however long. The first one that wasn't developed by Dimps since Pocket Adventure. I needed to go faster. And Pocket Adventure is illegal to speak of, so that hardly counts. Please. But then Forces used a bunch of old stage themes. And Sonic Frontiers used a bunch of old stage themes. And again, at least they kind of justify it here. Kind of. It is a very kind of justification. Okay, clearly there is a faster route, because what I'm doing isn't working. And I also only started Sonic Superstars yesterday, so I can't speak to any level themes that it has. But even if it doesn't have any legacy levels, there we go. Even if Superstars doesn't have any legacy levels, it's still the first mainline Sonic game since it's the first mainline Sonic game since Colors that doesn't use legacy or legacy levels. I like Green Hill and Chemical Plant and especially Sky Sanctuary as much as the next guy. But I also like other levels. And I think it might not bother me quite as much if we at least got different legacy levels. But we haven't. Oh, and the results screen from 06. Again, this island's music selection does not miss. Well, there's something going on there. Anyway, next up on We Don't Have Time to Deal with That Right Now. Oh gosh darn it, there's another caterpillar. Okay, that is a fine start again. Can I do any violence around here? I don't think I can do any violence around here. And of course, I found one of the things where the thing is waiting. Well, that's unfortunate. There we go. Back at max multiplier. Stepping on buttons does not count as acting. Makes that particular route hard to justify, but maybe it'll make up for it. It did not make up for it. Thinking maybe I need a different starting direction. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, we'll just run right to the caterpillar. Caterpillar's a mistake. Let's go this way. Sure, this way is the direction of good decisions. More buttons. Why is there nothing good around here? Okay, so if I seek out those enemies at a point that I'm not about to run out of time, fine. Okay, well that wasn't bad. Well, guess I'm over here now. Oh, that was shockingly close for me just flailing around. This is one of those cases where that complete lack of directional comprehension really starts to bite me. Because for the life of me, I can never remember where I ended up. Not that one. Can't do that one. That one's too slow. You guys were around here, right? No, it was muddy. That's a clip. Hey, was it down here? Yeah, here they are. Where are the others? Is that it? Let's do it. No! Oh, I bet it's like 450k, huh? Nothing personnel, kid. Okay. Now, to wildly run off in search of something to do. I was unsuccessful at finding something to do. Close, though. Okay. Not sure why we took the revenge attack out on that one, but I'll take it. Ugh. That was just bad gameplay. Okay. That at least had the appearance of going better. There we go. And we even used exactly the same set of terrain that we used for the one over there. Okay. Going back this way. Right, we should fight that caterpillar because we actually haven't fought this one yet. Hey, Brendo. There we go. I just don't want it to do its gimmick again. Got it. Oh no. How about we jump before we start moving? Hooray! I think there's another one in this direction? Yes. I just missed it. Yeah, that's just a pit. Oh, more of a crater, I guess. These are probably more difficult if you haven't upgraded your attack. Actually, I wonder if you could otherwise 100% the game without upgrading any of your stats. Duct tape is an excellent problem solver. Wow, that's a dense section right there. Yeah, that's through the gate. Hmm. Okay, now did I see... Yes. Okay, cool. This one's got a much lower score requirement. And wall running helps. Talking about duct tape and Sonic at the same time makes me think of something that I vaguely remember from the Archie Sonic comics that wasn't even actually from the Archie comics. It was a fan work. That was just a drawing of Sonic and Shadow, wherein Shadow said silence is golden, and then in the next panel he said duct tape is silver, and he pulled out some duct tape and stuck a strip over Sonic's mouth. And this was in the fan art submissions for the Archie comic. I guess. In specifically one of the issues that my local library had. Because I have never actually had a comic subscription. I've subscribed to magazines before. And more accurately, I have had magazine subscriptions. Relevant to me as a kid. But my only experience with the Archie Sonic comics is the library. Yeah, we're gonna reset that. That's what we call RNG manipulation. Oh, hey there, friendo. You wanna fight? You do. Excellent. I even took it out before it could do its thing. The Silver Chaos Emerald is the one that's glowing now. Oh, right, you're gonna wanna... Darn. There we go. Yeah, I was correct to believe that we weren't gonna have max. Okay, no. I want to fill out the map a bit more before I deal with this. Is this another fishing spot? No, this just is the first fishing spot and ghost that I think. I don't know, my sense of space is... No, this is the first fishing spot I found. And this is presumably the first ghost. Okay, I'm missing something. Oh, that's what I'm missing. There we go. Well, looks like it probably leads to a little dude. Hooray! Ah, Your Majesty. Huzzah. That's a ramp. And I missed. If we actually did this vaguely the way we're supposed to this time. Oh no, the marks on the cyan one.
I'm so used to using the Chaos Emeralds, it's kind of hard to accept they're from space.
Yes, they were central to the Ancients' power and native to their world. They are the only things that can awaken all the functions on the island, and were taken away with the last survivors to another land.
Without the Emerald's power, the island's functions eventually shut down.
That is why I drew them here. I hope to use the Ancients' technology to stop the emergence of their old foe.
I'm just glad they gave me Monster Hunter armor that really feels like... I mean, maybe a bit more dragon scaly, but it just feels like what Sonic would have looked like in Black Knight had he actually gotten armor. For the record, Black Knight is absolutely the Sonic game that I will make everyone's problem. Oh goodness. There we go. Somehow that worked. It definitely helps that Black Knight was one of my childhood Sonic games. And that I have always been a medieval fantasy enjoyer. So combining my newfound fondness for Sonic with my existing interest in fantasy settings. It was exactly the game that my 12-year-old brain latched onto. I've streamed it before. There's a non-zero chance that I will stream it again. Yes, I did actually set a marker. I just need to stop getting distracted by things and go to it. Ooh, shiny. Ah yes, the ghosts. We'll deal with them in a minute. And by them I mean... well, no, them is accurate. Oh, right. This whole thing. Yeah. I think that is also the list of outfits that I don't have. I might have the adventurer stuff. Was that a pre-order bonus? Oh. I know that I don't have the soap shoes, and I'm really annoyed about it, because they're just available on both the Steam and Xbox storefronts now. But even when I sent in a support request saying, hey, I missed this, but I see that they're available on the other stores.
If I understood those visions correctly, the ancients came from
No shoes for me.
space, right? And they were wearing things that looked like the Coco, but they didn't seem, I don't know, alive. Do you know what the Coco really are?
They originated as lucky charms for the ancients. They were never designed to contain their data, their wills.
Yeah, but the Coco I've found do hold the memories of their creators. Maybe the ancients changed them. Or maybe the Coco wanted to keep their memories alive after they were gone.
I think that I vaguely remember the Corone stuff existing. But I do not recall the means of acquisition for those. I'm a little concerned that the ring target is 15. I might not have Elite King Crown, but that sounds like it might be a completion bonus kind of thing. Oh, yay. It's another chemical plant. No! The ring! Oh well. Okay, the routing on this one's gonna be interesting. Hello. Oh. That's quite short. 30 seconds, that makes sense. Looks like we've got a little bit of interruption. It sounds like there's a storm brewing. So it wouldn't surprise me if that makes things a little choppy. Yeah, we didn't get the 30 seconds, but we got the red ring that we're missing. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I naturally would not have that one yet. Well, that was unfortunate. I guess I do need to hit that button. No! Ah. Yeah, I kind of figured that I'd do the Final Horizon stuff after getting everything here. My thought is... at this point, it seems like I'm reasonably close. Oh yeah, we got it this time. It seems like I'm reasonably close to finishing the game, such that the remaining stuff to fill out the map would not take me enough time to justify a stream. So current thought is I will finish up the story section of the base game tonight. And then... man. Finish the story section of the base game tonight, wrap up memory token collecting off stream, and then start the DLC either Saturday or next week. Because how many Chaos Emeralds do I have at this point? I have to check. I think I have 5? Yes. I'm missing silver and I'm missing purple. I don't know how I managed to recover from that one. Here's another action chain challenge. That is what I'm guessing might be the last cyberspace stage. There we go. Nice rank on that. Backflip off the wall. There we go. Honk. You're just stuck in spike mode. I was wondering how that was gonna control in it's Blood Moon time. I was wondering how that would control in 3D. Or at least in the context of this. No. I don't wanna. Ugh. Get out. I guess it doesn't take that long to do a second wave of them, but I don't know. I much prefer taking them out on the first go. Seeing all the stuff that's been added, and I know that includes the Final Horizon stuff that I have not gotten to yet, I'm kind of glad that I'm doing this now, and I didn't end up getting through the entire game when it first came out. Because it would have been kind of a pain to go back through and find the action challenges and all of that on every island. Oh, that's over there. Whoops. Oh, and it's another buildy thing. Okay, this one's actually kind of interesting. It's looking like yellow on the bottom. Meaningful spatial analysis going on here. And purple. Don't know where that came from. Black is next. Then blue, and then top it off with white. Oh, that's where that came from. Okay. Still got this ghost to take care of. Ugh, I'm getting all confused because things have respawned. Yes, so that's a ghost. Ghost's head kind of reminds me of Miracle Matter from Kirby 64. And I mean, it's just icosahedron. D20, the boss fight. Yeah, that was the intended way to get through that. Ah, bother. Its attacks actually threw me off. Let's try a different approach. Side note, while it's been a while since I've played Kirby 64, I remember actually really liking the Miracle Matter boss fight. It's one of the earlier takes on the boss uses copyability like attacks. Okay. Well, that was rude. Ghost really also makes me think of Blacephalon. I know I mentioned that last time when I first encountered them, but got that same spooky, sphere-headed weirdo with trickster ghost vibes.
So many ruins. letting it happen again.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, what are you? You're the Master Ninja. We fought you already. Right? Yes. Bye. What do we gotta do here? Of course. Get over there. Of course it wasn't gonna be straightforward. Unfortunate. Alright, once more with feeling. I will admit, one of the few things that I have looked up for, well, in terms of completion for this game, is the song list. And it's a bit of a shame that the Titan themes are not available. Well, at least it had the decency of giving me another shiny. Nope, there is one more. I guess I didn't get the achievement for finishing all of the cyberspace stuff. Sage? There you are. Greetings, petulant child.
Once the ancients landed on this world, they cultivated the islands to be their new home. This place in particular was meant for prayer and reflection. They hoped to live in peace. When they learned their enemy had followed them here, they prepared to defend this world. The walls, cannons, towers, all for a desperate last stand.
That explains all the stuff I've seen on the run. I wondered if they were preparing for a fight. Now I know.
This is where the ancients would gather to simply be together, to cherish those who were left. That is why they recorded everything. Their history, their aspirations, their hopes, their dreams, so they would never be truly gone.
I could definitely see some people getting tired of lore dumps, particularly with this island. Sky Sanctuary. Another fantastic track. But yeah, Right, that's that one. Okay. Oh, that's not the little dude. Oh, then where's the little dude? Okay, little dude's up there. Second question, how do we access little dude? Probably this way. Yeah. Yeah, this looks right. Anyway, I could definitely see some people getting tired of lore dumps. I'm not. That's unfortunate. At least I can go get that portal gear. I think that it's just another case where, while it might not be the conventionally recommended thing, I feel like it works here. Because we've known that Sage knows more than she's willing to tell us. Oh, what a dapper little guy. Look at him go. Come on, buddy. You're with us now. So it makes sense that Sage knows how these things work. We were starting to piece it together, but couldn't gather all of the information. And now that Sage is willing to talk to us, we can actually get some answers. Is this a Sky Sanctuary level? It's not. Oh, it's a skateboard level. That's similar to the Sky Sanctuary. Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna be a thing, huh? Is this entirely a skateboard level? No. Nope, we're back on the skateboard. Oh, getting that last. star ring is gonna be a thing, but I'm here for it. Oh, we need 150 rings. We got the rank S time. 120 rings, that's better. Okay, let's go for rings, because we missed that red star again. The city levels kind of broadly remind me of every city-themed level in Adventure 2. That was enough to doll. And we've got the rings. And that street sign is intangible. Look, Thunder, I'm trying to do something, so if you can chill for a bit, that'd be great. Okay, results screen. To be fair, I have found all the red star rings. Just a matter of getting them. There we go. Now we just have to finish the level. Which has not been a problem thus far, and also we don't have a time limit on. So at least I don't think we do. There might be a 10-minute time up kind of thing, but it's not going to take that long. Wish we had City Escape truck in this. It's interesting, though, that while it seems like there are only 4 themes to the cyberspace levels. And 3 of them are very clearly derived from specific levels from previous games. There is unmistakably Green Hill, unmistakably Chemical Plant, and unmistakably Sky Sanctuary. And then we have Generic City. I mean, one of the earliest levels in that theme was City Escape. Down to a T. But oh, cool. That was the last one of those, and the music is down there. There are so many memory tokens lying around. The movement of Chaos Island makes sense. Yeah, it's just a little weird that all of them, or that the other three are all very clearly specific levels, and the city is generic. Well, that takes care of that. Is that all? That is all the things. Got a couple conversations with Sage. Which I can hopefully access now. Look at me remembering where this is without having to pull up the map again. I think we're gonna get to the central pyramid area again, and then I'm gonna take a quick break.
You were created by Eggman, right?
Correct. My base code was compiled by him. The scope of my capabilities was vastly modified once I integrated with cyberspace, but he is my creator.
Oh man, I bet he never expected his genius AI would advise him to work with me.
I put forward this scenario with the highest likelihood for survival. That is all.
The artificial intelligence way of saying, don't flatter yourself. Okay, what's my closest fast travel point? This one has fewer dudes. What the heck was that? Not sure what that was. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? You can have 7 rings in hand while I run and refill my water and use the bathroom. I will be back shortly.
No such thing as fate for those who speed. A path at a time instead What I wouldn't give for a chili dog and a nap right about now.
I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me, someone to push me to victory. Let's see what we can do together, me and you. Can't be afraid to try. Kiss your fears goodbye. No looking back. You and I were on the attack. Full
explore. Harvest all you need from the island to succeed. Seek the one you call Elder Coco to enhance your speed and vitality. Seek the one you call Hermit Coco to exchange one for the other, or make him offerings to raise your strength and resilience. Use your companions to better navigate the island. Enter the purple portals to find the keys and resources you need. All will aid you in your journey.
So I got a little sidetracked, and now I have hot chocolate. Now. Oh, sweet. The enemy that was right next to this thing is a ghost, so I don't have to deal with it. Yeah. You know, I've never paid enough attention to figure out whether this actually consumes memory tokens, or if you need a threshold. I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference.
There's a Chaos Emerald inside. Your power is required to access it.
First, we gotta open that door. Are you good with hanging around? I thought you were supposed to be looking after Eggman while he helps hunt down the emeralds.
I will be at his side when he needs me. For now, we must focus on the task at hand. Use your power to start the system. Hurry, our time is limited.
Is it time for another hacking minigame? Heck yeah, it is. Ooh. This one's got hands. Or, I guess more accurately, it's got bullets. Oh, gracious. Oh. Just, you know, making attacks a little bit. I mean, yeah, what do you want me to do about that? I guess I should probably save my homing attacks. Or at least kind of try to. Okay, I think I just don't understand how hit detection works in this. But you know, we got there. Okay, so now this door should open. Does this mean I get to play more pinball?
Emerald number 6, here we come. So, earlier you said I had 0 chances of winning. Change your mind yet?
No. But I have not run a simulation on our present circumstances either.
Ah, yeah. So, you're saying there maybe is a chance?
I am saying we are in a desperate situation. The threat we face is beyond imagination.
Hey, if there's even a 1% chance I can turn that despair of yours into hope, I won't disappoint.
Oops. Here we go. This isn't pinball.
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
I know. You're not fast enough, so I found it for you. Go ahead and beat that giant. Don't you dare lose it.
Now why would I want to disappoint you?
Wait, there's still a cyberspace level I haven't done. This strikes me as an excessive gun. Okay, you got... Okay, there we go. Phase 2. Probably? Okay, yeah. This is a proper phase 2. You didn't get any health back, though. So, like...
Is that it?
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must... leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Hurry, before it regains its full strength.
Ladies first.
Okay, I'm more here for this. It's gonna be really sad if that was just it.
Dear daughter.
Oh. That's it, game's over.
Home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please. Now or never.
Toss him. Yeah. Get Eclipse Cannon, you absolute clown.
Please look after Father.
Yes!
All right.
Yeah, I was hoping for space fight.
Father, I just wanna tell you. Thank you.
Should probably talk over this at least a little bit, just so I don't get content ID'd. If you want to listen to it yourself, I believe that the song is called Dear Father. So, I will say, after the amount that every other boss fight has built up, if I had reached this as the final boss, I would be disappointed. I think that obviously you don't want to scale up health or defense or whatever too much, such that it completely negates attack buffs. But I feel like it could have used a little bit more scaling to the player's stats. Because with everything maxed out, that barely registered as a boss fight. Which is especially rough after the Knight, the Chaos Island Titan, was just so good. And I'm fairly certain that I had fully upgraded my attack by the time I fought it. So maybe I just managed to weirdly work around phases of that fight, but like I said, that would have been much more underwhelming if I was viewing it as the final boss. But there's still the DLC, which, I don't know, calling it DLC is weird because it's an update. It's not even a case like Security Breach Ruin where you have to go out of your way to download it. It's just an update. So I'm looking forward to getting to that. I am gonna wait to finish this until the cutscene's over.
So, that was fun. But I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if cream and sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
It was that line from Amy that raises so many questions. Because Styx only exists in the canon of Sonic Boom, which has been explicitly established as a separate continuity. And you may have seen earlier that Ian Flynn was credited as the writer, or head writer, or a singular writer role. I don't know if he was responsible for the overall scenario or just the presentation in the localization. Ian Flynn is the writer of the IDW Sonic comics. I believe he's actually also the only holdover from the Archie comics in the later days of that run. But I am fairly certain that I've read somewhere that he specifically wanted to push it to see Ooh, is this the Name Wants to Battle song? Super cool if that's a thing, by the way. I know Nathan Sharp is a Sonic fan, and the fact that NASA? Maybe for some space reference images? Anyway. The fact that they not only worked with him for the 25th anniversary concert. 25th? Yes. 20th. 30th? Whatever anniversary the symphony concert was first broadcast for. You're very welcome for playing.
Father?
That's my girl.
No. Yeah. Oh goodness. Okay. We will probably get to this maybe at the end. Like, after finishing the DLC. Maybe we'll do it first. I don't know. Okay, so we're set back to the point that we got that Chaos Emerald. But I got stuff to do. Don't care. There's still a cyberspace stage that I haven't finished. Still don't care. I need to turn up the TV volume for this. There we go. Ah, right, there's still that sage conversation at the... top-ish of that pyramid. Okay, what do we got back here? Theme of Starfall Islands, that makes sense as the last... Is that the only time you actually have to jump off a hang glider? Okay, no, we've got more of those. Surely this leads to the little dude, right? This feels very, very little dude. It's not gonna happen, but please let the last one be a Caliburn one. This is acceptable. I've probably made about as clear as I can how happy it makes me that there's a direct Black Knight cameo. It's been extremely vindicating in the last few years to hear people talk about Black Knight fondly. Again, absolutely not a perfect game by any means. But it is a good game. It just got a lot of flack when it came out for motion controls and a bizarre concept. All right. Let's do this again, one last time. Well, I didn't beat it, but I did try my best. I fully expected there to be a red ring back there. You know, it'd be really funny if one of the cyberspace levels was based on a stage from Shadow the Hedgehog. That's another one for which my feelings are not nearly as negative as the general perception. I mean, it's usually safe to say that my perception of a Sonic game is more favorable than the general perception. Oh, bother. Because, you know, newsflash, if you were not aware from hearing me ramble as much as I have throughout playing this game, I like Sonic a little bit. I mean, right now it's definitely a lot of bit, because I've been hyperfixating on a fast hedgehog for like 2 months at least. No, I'm surprised I survived that. But, you know, we have to make sacrifices for the sake of go fast. And that was go pretty darn fast, if I do say so myself. Shadow the Hedgehog, though, was a really interesting concept executed poorly. That was almost bad. Actually. Now, is my boost gauge at max? Seems to be. No! You can't make me do anything. Yeah, it appears that my boost gauge is at max. Which means that I have a fully upgraded Sonic. Ah, okay, this is a way back out. Or can I just... Oh, come on, it'd be funny, though. Okay. No, I will not. For clarity's sake, I don't dislike the caterpillar fight. It's just... it's long. This will actually give me a bit. The caterpillar fight is long, and once it gets going, you cannot get out of it. Hello.
You can't just take control of that last Titan, can you?
I have made multiple attempts, but all failed.
And this is the last one, right? I don't want any more surprises.
I can confirm only 4 were constructed.
Oh, then let's do it to it. We're out of time. We've got to save everyone, everywhere.
Hooray. Okay, so let's just check trophies. Oh, that was the last trophy. I see. Got it. So all I've got left is a bunch of memory tokens to hunt down, which I will do between streams. So for the moment, let's save that and go back to title. What's arcade mode? Oh, okay, it's just like time trials. That's neat. I respect that that's an option. Okay, yeah. I don't have the adventurer stuff. I have the adventurer's treasure box, which was a pre-order bonus. Wait, hold up. Take me back to Rothalos. Okay, so the cyberspace challenges are... go through every cyberspace level on a given island. And Battle Rush is Fight Club. But the great surprise of all, Early Island Fight Club is not hard with endgame stats. That's not exactly what I expected to occur. There was probably a more optimal way to approach that one. Squid time. It's interesting how it kind of just loads you into that island's map. I mean, it makes sense that that's how they handle it. That could have been cleaner. There's tower. Okay, so like... Okay, fair. Counter argument. Oh, Asada. Okay, third arm. Bonk. And the last one's going to be Gigantos, I assume? Yep. Nice argument, Titan. Why don't you back it up with a source? I would like to point out that this is taking more time than Titan Supreme did. Nice. Okay, and as expected, that unlocked Ares Island. And let's give Cyberspace Challenge a shot. If the criteria for S rank are, well, is the same as S rank on the original stages combined, that's gonna be rough. I mean, there aren't any red star rings or anything to find in this mode. Well, that was a time loss. I meant to slide. Uh-oh. Hopefully they're slightly more lenient. Obviously I haven't been through the Ouranos Island cyberspace levels recently enough. They? Uh-oh. Was this the one that's just City Escape? No. How was that one? I feel like you did a fairly good job on that. Okay, cool. That was... We made up some time there. I was hoping I was going to be able to homing attack that Motobug. Avoid the drop altogether. Whoa. Okay. How are we holding up time-wise? Still S rank. We're a fair bit ahead. Oh, a chemical plant. Whoosh. Uh-oh. That's not good. We'll see how that affects the run. We are somehow still in S-rank territory. I guess we didn't die too long after the... We didn't die too long after the checkpoint. Okay, come on. Guess this one's just longer. Ouch. Still S rank. Still, we've made up some time. This is City Escape. And it really is. It is almost a one-to-one recreation of everything in City Escape between the initial boarding section and the truck. And I think it kind of skips the second boarding section. Sweet. Okay. So we will likely get to those next time as well, the rest of them. Between streams, like I said, I will track down the rest of the memory tokens to wrap stuff up in the base game. And then, for too long, we will get into the Final Horizon stuff. Now, so, Saturday, maybe getting back to Mario RPG if I'm feeling like it. Otherwise, something Sonic related probably. Might do the other tier lists I was talking about last Saturday. Next week, Tuesday, more of this Battle Rush Cyberspace Challenge. Then getting into the DLC. So, all that said, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. Later.